All right, we got some coffee. We got some Sortie to play today. So good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Welcome back, Cosmic here with more Chaos Zero Nightmare. And if you can't hear it in my voice, yes, I am tired, but that's not going to stop us from getting some attempts in and going all the way with this Sortie tournament because we're kind of just running out of time, is what it is. So between work and between wanting to finish the other guide, of course, just did not get a lot of time. I don't know why my light just reset. So to actually work on it like I had hoped. So we're kind of going with what we got and hoping for the best when we actually attempt this. And there we go. It's a little bit warmer of a light. We'll see. Oh, you know what's right? Even there we go. That's what's wrong. Whoop, let me just get one of these real quick. Whoop. There we go. I'm like, why does that not look right? There, that's all better. Now all the room lighting is good. How's the Sortie skill tree looking? So that's the other part. It's looking awful. That is the part that we didn't get to farm out that I really wish we could have. So definitely not as far into this as I had wanted to. So we got like a couple of rerolls out of flexible tactics in the shop reroll, I think, but like that's it. This is definitely not a ideal situation for us to find ourselves in, just given how insane it's been. Now, the other thing I want to stress is that I've been talking with Sue on the side, and I did pop in a WG stream for like 5 minutes just because I know she had the leaderboard and getting his thoughts on it. And I think we're kind of all in agreement, like, unless you dedicated just infinite time to this because of how RNG based it is, there is just realistically no shot that you could ever compete. So I am not going to end up E6ing my Heidi Marie because also I'm working on that build that I mentioned in the video from yesterday. So if I were to upgrade to E6 Heidi Marie, it would break the build. Now, unfortunately, I'm finding a bunch of other bugs or issues along the way. So we will see where that build lands if I get a chance to make that showcase video or not. I honestly don't know as of like right now, but we're certainly going to try. So otherwise, I'm going to have a little bit of different music in the background that will hopefully help me focus a little bit more. And then we will, we're just going to try this out and see how it goes. Because at this point, I'm too far behind time-wise to do what I want. So we just have to accept that it's going to be all these modifiers, but which I need to actually read through these to make sure I'm not missing anything. Because I'm sure that there's going to be other buffs in here that are just a nightmare, all things considered. Oh god, they got us on decreased draw as well. Oh, that's actually not even a bad one. No AP on Ravage is like not a big deal at all. Yeah, I think this one I think pisses me off the most because for how RNG it's supposed to be with the fates, like this can just completely kill a run, which is unfortunate, but we will we'll use our good old Heidi Marie, and if nothing else, like, hey, I want to farm more black mass anyways. So like, if I can clear the first boss, we'll be happy and get some points out of it still all the same. Yeah, it is just gonna be nothing but a RNG fiesta. I can feel the struggle starting already. I don't know why that was so loud. And then I also heard you always have to pick like the rare fates and stuff, so makes sense. Because why not just make our draws even worse? Well, none of these are usable. I mean, I guess she's a healer, but like not much of one. And I don't have the right, oh, she does have the Alyssa, actually. I guess the recover health is kind of relevant, so. Because, like, she has the right partner, and she has the increased healing. I have not tried her, actually, as, like, a proper healer, but also giving up Felipe here feels awful. I love how it says recommended, and then it's like, by the way, whatever. I guess we're gonna try it. And so we gotta favor elites, right? Damn, elite no shop. That is a rough combination. Yo, Sane, good to see you, brother. Appreciate you swinging through. If you can get the heal on discard, Nia can carry. That would be nice. But yeah, unfortunately, I had to go in the office today, so that's why I'm gonna be a little bit more tired than usual. Work has been extra bad as of late, but we'll get through it all the same. But we will see how this goes. And this is just normal ephemeral, right? And it keeps looping itself no matter what. Yeah. So not only are we decreasing a draw, we're also filling up the deck with fluff. That is rough. Oh, I have the right. I mean, get my elasticity, I guess. Hey, Tatiki, good to see you as well, brother. Thanks for stopping by. We have exactly 3 cards left, I guess. I guess just try to mitigate the damage at this point because the shield does nothing for us. I guess we could discard this off of Linked, but that doesn't really do us any favors either. Again, this is the part where I'm gonna have to remind myself that like every little bit of healing matters. Now we did actually heal up because of the effect, but I think this just has to be a slow and steady wins the race situation. Is this the money one or is it gonna? Okay, yeah. See what we have access to first. Sure. Probably just sword flash into sword rain for the damage. More healing. The struggle of not having something to link here, I guess. Oh well, and then like this guy's not doing a lot of damage. He's not attacking us this turn, so that's fine too. Now also again, this is our literal first attempt at stage 30, so we were playing at a lower difficulty with obviously like not as much health, so the pacing overall is going to be very different than what we did on our last couple days of farming. So I apologize, this will probably be like a super long run, which is also why we're probably only going to get to do 2 runs tonight, and we're going to hope for the best, but we will see where things go. All right, 1304, we're good. Well, that's rude. We will definitely just take our linked card, though. Her nuke has come in handy in so many situations for us that I definitely want to just make sure that we get it early. Or get it at all, I guess I should say. We don't care about virus. I mean, sure, we'll take the equipment, I guess. Yep, not hitting us, so we're just gonna open up with as much damage as we can. Unfortunately, we are Actually, do we even have any? No, it's all linked right now, right? Yeah, so we don't even get value for discarding yet. That's kind of unfortunate. I guess we can do this just to get this as an extra discard outlet. We had the points anyways to use, so. And also, I want to give a quick thank you to all those who checked out the support video. I have no idea why that video decided to take off the way it did, but very much appreciated because, again, that was the whole reason why I am feeling admittedly as terrible as I am currently is because we stayed up till 2 a.m. testing that deck, or well, I should say a deck for that video, right? Had to wake up at 6:30 a.m. for work or whatever day. I actually got out of bed that day. Had work, did the video, and then I just crashed last night, honestly, at like 11 p.m. So for those that know, I like religiously stay up till 2 a.m. because that's just normally when I sleep, but Uncle's tired, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So we're kind of scuffed, but I'm very happy that the video got out there and it's done and all that stuff, and it's somehow doing better than the Heidi Marie guide video, which is usually not what happens. We do have an attack coming our way this turn. Not much for the release, though. And no cards to activate, so it is just going to be a cycle of attacks here. Yeah, I wish we had a card, man. Wait, why is it saying... Oh, no, there's not. I'm like, why is it not showing my bar going away? You know what? Sure. I'm just going to be as cautious as I can with my health. If it crits, it crits. We do have a couple of the skill trees upgrades for crit. No? Alright, fine. Try to get a heal, and then, like, any attack should kill him, so... Okay, or not. We are not allowed to, I'm like, top 3. Surely we get something. I love how she strikes herself with a sword. All right. Defense on Nia, because it will increase her healing overall. Right? Defense is how you scale healing in this game, so seems fine to put on her. Yeah, I haven't even had time for Star Savior. That's another one I want to get back to because, oh my god, why am I blanking on her name? Faye just came out, right? And I absolutely love her design and whatnot. So I do want to build out Faye at some point. No, we had just started. I had to go into the office today, so we are a bit behind, all things considered, from where I would normally like to be, but started the stream a little late, and we're gonna try to... I guess we only have the one card left. Started a little bit late, but giving some honest attempts here into Sortie 30. Yeah, so that's the other thing I wanted to talk about, or like ask the Discord about, because I did see all the news around counter side, right? So not technically Star Savior, but like I don't know if they're also cutting out Star Savior from that, or if it's like I don't know what the company is doing. So if Star Savior almost got, or if Star Savior also got hit by all that, then yeah, I am less excited to log in. I will happily take my draw 3, though. Mobile Fortress. But yeah, on that note too, I probably will not get to stream tomorrow just because I'm gonna need a day of recovery, but Saturday we will be back, and depending on how it goes tonight, we might give it another shot for the leaderboard pointing and stuff, but we will see. So I haven't been able to confirm for Star Savior, but their other game, Counterside, is not getting any more updates because the director, I want to say, like somebody higher up, is retiring. So a lot of people are speculating that Star Savior is going to get hit as well. But I have not been able to track that down personally or see where things are at. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, wait, that's all linked, right? Yeah, so hold on. 1, 2, and then big 3. I say, if nothing else, thank goodness that I have E2 Hiding Marie, because I don't know how you do this without E2. Well, that's certainly not good. Wait, what did I get shield from? Oh, thank goodness. Forgot about the boots, man. Saving my ass. So now I have an extra opportunity here to deal some damage. Which this gets discarded and played anyways. Oh, I didn't realize we were that close in damage. Alright, well, it doesn't crit anyway, so I see you. We're at full health. No reason to sandbag the turn. We can just kill them all the same. I definitely don't want to get rid of the card, man. We're not going to have any exhaust cards. I guess we're just going to take the double hit count, because I know we're going to get status debuffs later. I mean, I do love the idea of getting extra hit and drawing 1, but definitely not exactly where we need to be. I mean, like, draw 3 is sick, right? If we're down on cards and we know that we're going to be leaning very heavily into Hiding Marie's package, like, getting a couple extra draw abilities is not the worst. Yeah, Hiding Marie has definitely been a strong candidate. I do not remember what this event is, if I'm being honest. Oh, it's for the guy in the second half. I remember now. But this is normally where you get the, this is where you have to get the Chaos Medallion so you can fight the Arbiter in the second half normally in Chaos. Create 3 transient mutations and discard pile 3 morale for what? Okay, we definitely don't want any more nonsense. I don't like either of these, to be honest, but I don't know what the reward is for fighting, so... I guess we're just going to take the extra health here as a safety net. But yeah, this is the medallion that you would get otherwise. I don't know how we're getting a bunch of status cards yet, but they're both passion, at least. Trust me, you're gonna have to get used to me saying stuff wrong. There is no changing that. Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna use Thread here and hope for the best. I mean... We have slight heal into not enough damage. Wow, that's a lot. Well, Faceless Woman triggers for every combatant that has it. Oh, Jesus, man, the back-to-back. Really? Or actually, I mean, we probably can kill here. If I link the amp instead. Because this gets played, this is going to get... Oh, no, this gets doubled because the shackles. My bad. So we don't want to get rid of the shackles here. And we could link amp just to be safe. Sure, you know what? I should still get the 4 hits from it, so... Oh god, the red thorn, though. That did way more than I expected. And we're not able to get... Even with a crit, that's not going to be enough. Alright, burn the card just so we don't get disabled on the next turn, but... Okay, easy kill turn. He's not hitting us. So hopefully we can get a heal into a removal. Or not. Oh, I thought we already shuffled. My bad. 1 for hero, 1 for a heal, 1 for thread. Or no, because thread's going to discard itself off of the cycle. Which might be okay anyways. Right. My bad, forgot about that broken thing called E2. These are the ones that exhaust themselves though, right? Yeah, you know what? The one time that we are dealing with it, we might as well get it. Not the soul rift that I want, but it is a pretty big heal. Oh yeah, it's on extra attack. So we could link this with Sylvia. I guess that is really good, right? I really want expansion, but the fact that we can always just link this as a free heal, assuming that we get Sylvia, or if we get, or if it gets hit off hero to all, like that's also fine. So I think we are very much a fan of extra healing here. Well, that is a blessing. I don't remember what exhaust stuff she has. Like, I'm giving up extra health here by removing this, but I think we want to keep the slot open on her for a more damage-focused equipment. How am I liking Sortie? I think Sortie is really sick. Unfortunately, I think the tournament is a bit scuffed just on principle, but I've been enjoying the mode itself a lot, and if nothing else, for how easy it makes farming save data now is absolutely welcome. Like, it is a huge night and day difference as someone who's been playing since October and who has farmed a lot of decks in this game. Sortie is a godsend for sure. Oh, I forgot that these also cost 0, which is nice. Sure. I mean, none of those, but we get the free Soul Rift. God, Jesus, that is a big heal. Hello. Oh, that's right. Stickiness is also a status, right? So we get the added value of I should have done this first. We get the added value of the double attack. Our hope here is to draw into Thread of Light for more damage, just since we're not getting attacked this turn. Yep, good enough. And then we don't want to use her Link yet. What's on top? Just Sword Flash? Okay, no, never mind. Okay, fine, no crit. I see how it is. Any recommendations for Mei Lin build in tower? The elasticity makes it hard. Doesn't she have like the... It's one of... I do not remember her epiphanies off the top of my head, but if you can swap one of them up for like... I'd have to look at her kit again. I'm totally blanking on the name. Yeah, Mei Lin does have some options. In terms of messing around through epiphanies a little bit. I don't remember them off the top of my head. And everyone, of course, uses the do 10,000 attacks in a turn because, like, that's the cool thing that Mei Lin does. Hey, Kuro, welcome, welcome. Oh my god, I just hit the wrong one. I thought this was the other hero to wall, not the one that would have played itself for free. That feels a bit bad. Sure. We can still use that for a little bit of a heal and shield. Oh, nice. Well, we get the Link Soul Rift anyways, even though we can't quite capitalize on it here. But I did want to link it, so this does give us a little bit more damage if we just link everything with this, and then hopefully just kill him in one turn. Nope, no crit. Okay. Okay, never mind. We get a crit on the follow-ups. I keep forgetting that those individually count too. Another Nia's Curiosity would have been sick. I don't think we need more. We definitely don't need more of the draw side of things. We really just want to get more of Heidi's cards instead of getting like the neutrals that, you know, this can be fine and the resolve's cute, but it's not exactly what we're looking for. Nia's Curiosity being the one card I want out of those and getting hit does feel a bit bad. I guess let's always check what we have in the shop first. A whole lot of nothing, I tell you. HP and the stress decrease is actually pretty good. I don't know that's worth 156 though. God damn. I am a sucker for removing some cards though, so we're gonna do this into a Epiphany and hope that is the right choice because we're at full HP anyways. Oh, we don't. Oh, that's right. We didn't pick the expansion. Ah, I forgot. We did not pick expansion. The divines are awful. No, I guess we just upgrade this for damage. Hey, Loki, thanks, brother. We are not feeling the greatest about it, but you know what? At least we have an opportunity to enjoy the game. You know, still enjoy the game, but and think about, you know, where our options are. Do we just go for triple damage, actually? I don't remember how much AoE stuff there is off the top of my head. I think I will just go for the triple damage. Because we don't have a lot of morale stuff anyways. This is 840. Yeah. We will see what we can do with this. Yes, I'm waiting to see where the Mongol update lands at the end of the month. A lot of us in the Discord are still very active and play Stardive almost every day, I would say for most of us, but I think the Legendary Monster update is really what the game comes down to and how people, you know, gravitate towards it or not. Okay, so this is the discard one. I'm not going to click it this time. And we're going to get a free draw, and that's very nice. We gotta. I don't want to burn my heals and stuff yet. Like, we'll get to do all these attacks, and we won't even get to heal. It's like the worst part of it. And like, the action count here is just not where we need it to be. We do not have a curse in hand, though. All right, hold on. Can we link the Soul Rift, because this is a turn that we definitely want to link it if we can. Yep, we could. Perfect. So again, now it's going to get the free activation off of it, just to make sure we're getting the most value. So, I guess they are both linked, and they both have the discard ability, so that works out quite well for us. But does this new girl require a lot of dupes? If you mean Heidi Marie, her E2 is really good, but I know some people are just more excited for her E6 build, which does seem insane once the devs fix it. But keep in mind, every season we do get a new item called Omega Code, which gives you a currency that is good for 1 dupe on any unit, including seasonals. So it's a very nice thing that we get to farm every season. All right, well, that was me being silly. I guess we didn't have anything anyways, right? This is just this is unfortunately a dead turn. And I'm going to save this until we loop back around, because it'll give us healing and shielding. Actually, I feel like Soul Rip was healing for like, what, 400? Never mind. We're just going to burn it. Because, like, as long as we can keep cycling through to Soul Rip, I mean, we're getting a massive amount of heals. Well, that was unfortunate. Boy, howdy, that was really unfortunate. I mean, what does activating the top card potentially do for us, right? Like a free attack that whiffs on Threat of Light? Like, ugh. No, we don't want to do any of that, actually. That was kind of an annoying turn. Yeah, see, there you go. That's a bit better for us. Soul Rift is going to be a juicy heal for us. Nice, and then we actually get the quad hit off that again. I think we might be able to kill him with the ego skill, but I want to... Oh, yeah. So here's where it's important. I'm going to save a turn just so I can heal. Oh, never mind. He's getting an extra attack. We just kill him. I was going to say we let the turn go so we can heal up on the following turn, but we will just get him knocked out all the same. That's pretty good. And that's what I was waiting for. You love to see Dimensional Cube, man. What a good-ass item. Yeah, Jesus. 3,000 black mass at full value. Holy shit. Gosh, that's 3 divine rerolls, brother. That's great. All right, what do you got for me on floor 2? Now, unfortunately, I heard that you're forced into picking the red or blue buffs if you find them, which is a little unfortunate. 21 is solid. Yep. So this means that this is automatically a dead run, apparently, which is really frustrating. So this run is, at this point, if I was really trying to score up, I would just quit out. Like, I've already failed this run, apparently, is what I've come to understand, but I cannot be that bothered to care that much. Well, damn, Hugo might actually be sick, right? Hold on. What 2 cards? So, like, obviously we want Hunting Instincts. Hugo without Hunting Instincts, though. Oh, God. No, that's got to feel bad. I mean, like, what do you do then, right? You have, like, 3 dead cards? No, that feels terrible. Khalife, we could, like, at least oopsies into a shield. And Haru has some good 2-cost stuff in case there's a... No, I think we still just go with the Khalife angle for the extra shields. Oh, God. We could just go full... Well, I guess I just assume that if I hit Golden Mane, I'm automatically dead. But, you know, I am a believer in all things discarding, so sure. What a team, man. What a team. I guess deck thinning plus the... Yeah, we'll go for deck thinning plus. It's always going to create an extra anyways. Ah, boo. Okay, well, that side of it was unfortunate. All right, once again, need to make sure that we're looking for the powered up fates here. So we could do... I guess we do not have a lot of gold, though. Powered up, then it's only 1 elite. So I assume that 2 elites is better than 1 powered up elite, is what I have to assume is technically correct. Wow, that is an opener, I guess. 8,000 is a lot of health. I don't think we're able to burn through that in time. Okay. Oh, yeah. I was just going to say, I know my hand's going to be full, man. Oh, wait, it has the, shoot, it's linked, so we want to play it off Thread of Light anyways, because we need it for the, we need it for the value, the damage value. Gonna be short unless it crits. Sure. Well, let's take the protection, just solar from the following turn. Well, at least one gets knocked out here pretty easily. Oh, I forgot to swap back to... Okay. God, it's gonna do like negative damage. Oh, we have no cards on top of the deck anyway, so I guess we are just using it. Well, I can pretend we did something that turn, I guess. Again, he only gave himself shielding, so I guess that's fine, but... Well, then. Would have really loved to draw Like, I guess we still just discard one to get her other bullets, right? Because it gives us more... gives us more damage for the turn. So I can't do anything else. Which... Alright, man. She's going the distance for us. Yeah, we could soak people, like we don't have the AP to make any value out of it, so that's fine. Nope, we will definitely take the draw and just make sure we get our full value of this. Oh, there was a heal in there, wasn't actually. We should have done the heal to discard it. Or no, that's the on-use. That's the on-use Thread of Light that we have to use. Yeah, I mean, you know, don't feel the greatest about this, but we did open Thread of Light, which is sick. Actually, we have a pretty decent opener. I forgot to do a basic attack first. We just lost all that damage off the sword. I always forget the immune first hit, man. Top off our healing is nice. Oh god, what is all linked here? And Adagio versus that, which doesn't matter, so sure. A little bit of damage just to round it off, and then it's just gonna eat all of our cards though, is the problem, right? I think we're just gonna be too stuck with the I think we do just have to run because it's gonna be way too many cards to deal with the parasite costs as well. Like we have Sword Rain, but then we're not gonna get any of the swords out of it, which kind of, you know, defeats the whole point of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we're getting like one more link out of it, but it's not exactly great. I guess we could just link and discard the parasites, but that doesn't make sense either. Having the Penance in hand is definitely rough. Oh, but it's 2 cost. Shoot. No, I think I screwed up that sequencing now. Because it's gonna ignore the first hit, right? It still has the... Or is it only for the first? I thought it was every turn. Is it not for the first? How much damage are we doing? 2,000? Oh, I guess it is doing the full amount. Full 7,000 here. And then we draw into that stuff, which... Then on the next turn, our hand is going to be extremely limited. No, I think this is definitely a losing proposition for us. Yeah. Let's be smart about it. We don't have a lot of money, so we're gonna hope for a random event. Neutral cards are kind of lame. I'd rather just get a free removal event, which is, you know, ideally what we wanted out of it anyways, so... How tempting it is just to nuke liberated feelings, because we know that we're never going to use this. Which honestly might be the... Because we're only getting the 1 bullet buff, right? I mean, maybe we get one of our cards later that makes it worth it. Stroke is definitely a free one to get rid of, though, no matter what. Gotta remember not to remove too many cards either, so we can still get our buffs. I mean, I guess we just RNG to see what's on top. All right, well, that was something. I thought hardcore gives you more currency, but I might be wrong on that. All right, well, that was a very, very lucky sequence of events. I just realized that dude has 23 health for the dog. Holy shit. Okay. Does give more? Okay, not crazy. There is the Soul Rift that we can discard, but I don't have an attack to link to yet. God, it has to be an attack card, right? Yeah, because it's critical damage of that one. Oh, we have no cards in deck, so we can't have Ania's Curiosity first anyways. Yeah, I think we did have to just link it to get the most value and save ourselves a bit of a headache. Force the shuffle, get our Nia's Curiosity to find us more stuff. Yeah, the random attacks going into the dog is a bit rough. 2903. I mean, we can do a little bit more damage. Or I guess he would die from the bullet anyways. And then this one gets discarded. I guess they all get discarded, depending on how I want to play it, right? But I need this to go to hand for the attunement trigger. Can I kill him off of just the... No, it's not going to be enough. No, it should be enough, actually. But we want to discard first, which will deal more. Yeah, there's like no way we're getting all those hits into the dog, man. Alright, well. Can't kill them both, I guess. Come on, Poison Bomb. Yeah. Oh, actually, we do have enough health. We are gonna get there because of the agony trigger. Nice. There you go. Nobody ever say agony was bad, man. Agony's great. I guess that technically works off of yeah, but it's discard a random card. I mean, that's still extra damage. And it's discard fodder for the other stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe we throw a divine on that and everybody's happy, right? I said double. Yeah, so we don't want to go here. We're going to try to go for the double elite path instead. Max health is kind of whatever. I'd rather just grab some gear and hope we get like... I don't know, I don't think you can get double cube, right? But something. Sure, actually, because the weekend does just give us a bit more sustain and we get the 30 credits back anyways. Was that a cube? You love to see it. We got the other cube. That's good to get. All right, not passion weakness. So that, oh God, not you, man. Holy shit. Hate this for us. Both these have Quietus, right? Yeah. So everything else gets played, so we want to attack with this to be the first hit. And then everything else can deal more damage. Wait. Oh yeah, that one's always linked, I forget. Well, really nice to, wow, that was like a perfect link situation. Damn, bro, that was great. I mean, I wish we had discard here, but the resonance is still important, or I'm sorry, the discard is still relevant here for Nia, because we want to cycle back to our actual good attack. So like, the cards that we have left in the deck, we were more than happy to discard. Oh, yeah, the contamination is about to get pretty rough for us. I guess I should have done the draw 3 first, right? 3, 6, 7. Yep. That's not going to draw us into anything, so... Damn. Alright, just set up the extra damage where we can then, and then burn one of the contaminations, I guess? Just for a little less damage. Yep. The Thread of Light is sick, but I was really hoping we get a little bit more oomphlage there. No, I think this is fine. So we can still discard our compression here, which is going to allow us to draw back into her cards in particular. Yep, okay. So that worked out. Like, yeah, we're at full. Yeah, really crazy team with just the amount of synergy that they have between the three of them. Sure. Another Thread of Light, but this is the one that activates on discard and then also has a draw 3 built in. So, yes, please. Right, that's like a global buff for what we have. We have the big Thread of Light, so we do want to use the damage amplification one. Multiplicative boost, I guess I should say. Yikes. Ah, dang, we drew the wrong one. That said, we still want to poke with the 8-blade first to get rid of the barrier and then go in on everything else. I mean, the good news is our Crimson Blades are going to take care of stuff for us. Those are all linked, which means we can just freely discard the compression. I don't know what this draws us back into. Okay, that's actually pretty good because it discards the upgrade for us. We don't have the AP to link that anyways. We don't need the healing. So I guess we make this. Well, I mean, it was cool that we got to do a full deck cycle at least. Not having the AoE here is a bit doomed, but you know. We got saved by that soul rip, it feels like, I tell you. Alright, nobody is joining this Cosmos, so I guess I have to revive myself really quickly. Shout out to our extra attacks doing stuff, it looked like. Let's try if we can draw into something else instead. I mean, I want this to be in the graveyard anyways, because it'll boost the damage of hopefully the other stuff that we'll get, so. Yeah, okay. Poor sequencing on my end. And now I don't have, like, the swords to go the distance. Oopsies. We can avoid the penalty at least for another cycle, and then we're out of cards to play after that. What's left in the deck to never mind. We want to get the Thread of Light if we can, which means we have to discard this again, which will give us the but it's not right, it won't be linked to anything. Or wait, we can do it this way. Wasting probably way too many ego points for this, but right, we do this because this has linked itself, and now it gets the big damage boost. Dang, I was really hoping that would be enough to knock one out. I have not been able to test the Gospel book yet. It's on my list of things that I want to test, but unfortunately, there's been I've been reporting a number of bugs currently in the creator Discord, so the nightmare is ongoing when it comes to testing out various things. I guess we'll just go for the guaranteed kill. We can discard the Soul Rip, but that still seems worth it for the stacks because we're gonna shuffle through again. All right, couple chances to see something here. Yeah, perfect. Double discard for value. Holy shit, we love to see it. Yeah, that was great. We want to split the damage here because they're not attacking us directly. Nope. We don't have anything else to Adagio for value. Stress level be going though. No, it just dies to the follow-up, sure. Oh, there's the... Oh god, it has the attunement though. Damn. Well, that's the card I was talking about because this is going to allow us to freely put the Soul Rip as one of the link cards without having to spend ego points for it, so... The attunement is pretty sick, but it's also just a build enabler that we were looking for. Well, shoot, we don't want to pay 3 for anything, so... Well, it's a discard one anyways, I guess. It's not really what we want to see here. Maybe we can hit like a random card in our... Nope, I guess we can't. Let's try in the RNG angle. Oh, it worked on that one. Sure. Okay, hold on. That is a discard fodder one. This is the one that's going to allow us to link the Soul Rip, and the rest are going to play for free. Where is... There's the Soul Rip. So now that will be linked for the rest of this battle, which is great for us. That's a lot of resonance, man. And then we get full value off the Thread of Light. Yeah, that was a pretty sick cycle, man. Gotta free up some hand space real quick. Yeah, getting the 3 morale feels pretty sick, it turns out. Yeah, that was... Wow, that was a pretty strong 2-turn cycle. No, some divines do just feel bad. I will definitely, well, that's unfortunate. I will definitely die on that hill, too. But some divines might be good for random fringe cases in the future. All right, we're at 19 cards, so we gotta also be mindful about how many we have left. Good heavens. And nope, it is the opening damage one. So sword to eat the debuff, and then big attack. We are going to get Riff on our Soul Link again, so we can start that cycle going. That is just a massive heal when you get down to it. We don't want any of those, I guess. Now I gotta be really mindful of action count here, that we don't get hit by that. We have no free discard. Or I guess we could do, sure. Let's do it this way, I guess. Nope, none of that is what we wanted. Try and be mindful again of the action count, so... And we want to end with our release. Oh, we discard the Soul Rift from the from the deck. Nice. Oh, he changes action. I see. And then we'll just YOLO random whatever's on top, man. Okay, we probably... geez. No, we want to make sure we don't cycle anything else away because we actually need to draw into the cards that we have. And then we don't get any of the links. Oh, we can just do this, actually. And that'll get us the other... Oh, wait, no, because it has to be a tune, not... Nah, it does not work. Unfortunate. I mean, it's still going to get the ×4 hit, I guess. With some crits, this turn gets there, I guess. Yep, okay. Oh. Yeah, what I haven't had a chance again with work and then right into stream, but I imagine WG's just been doing like long ass streams, to try to rank up and stuff. Dude, give me my expansion, please, please. Why? Damn, that's actually decent because it just cycles itself for free. It gives you an evade and it's a stress decrease. Yeah, sure. Extract that. Okay, we have a lot of money. Oh, we still have to upgrade this other one too, man. I think we have to keep the swords just because it does give us the extra protection. You know what? One of these can be removed. Like the soul riff is doing more than enough at this point. What do we need? We need we have chest pieces open. I mean, we could loop our... Just 137 is so expensive when like we need armor and stuff. And I mean, 3, that's not really what we're looking for. Oh shit, good to see you again, Wings of Freedom. That's a throwback, bro. Ah. That might have been a little bit overpriced for what we wanted, but it is what it is. Let's get this other upgrade to try to either get it linked or... I don't know what else. Oh, we do actually get the other one to have the here to all as well. No, we'll just do our... We got our deck cycling online, right? Like, that's the important part, probably. I need some more attacks, though. Okay, awkward. And, oh, we do have a Sophie for the discard, though. Probably fine. Ooh, that would draw way too many cards. I guess we're just gonna open with that instead. Oh wait, we already broke the barrier. Dang, discarding all that feels pretty terrible, but I think we want to get this going for the AP and cycling. And now that frees up hand space to get rid of one of these. Wrong one for us to draw, unfortunately. It's what we call a bit overkill on those guys, but... Yeah, the Nia stress is not exactly looking great for us. Okay, we did get our... yeah, I think we actually just want G-Chord to free up room in our hand. So get this out of the way and then do a big hit here and see what we draw into. Yeah, Soul Rift being as big of a heal it is kind of insane. What do we have left? We have another draw. We have Sword Rain that we could activate. Oh no, because this will discard it and then we won't have a card from her to discard. And Diana doesn't really have anything exciting left. Alright, well, a bit unfortunate. I guess we do want to draw Nia's cards so we can set our hand up better for the following turn. Yes, all of those can stay because we don't have an AP to cycle through. And my Cosmos Raid failed. Womp womp. Yeah, that's something, I guess. Not a good something, though, by the way, that's for sure. I was hoping we would get one of our draw effects in here. Let's free up her hand again. Nope. Ooh, that feels bad. Oh, actually, sure. We do get the recycle here. Yeah, we'll just go for a deck shuffle then. Activate all the when discard effects that are all going to ramp up for release as well. Because again, keep in mind we did get D-Cube on her, so we have a lot of cycling that's all going to be boosting up for Refuge. I forgot if we Soul Rift this turn, or no, that was the last. Yeah, it doesn't have it on it. Or no, it does have it on it. Oops, I thought we didn't Soul Link it yet. Okay, so we have two. We can't link. That was a mistake. I thought I had it. Oops. All right. Whatever. Yeah. Dang, pretty close. Either way, we'll just cycle through. Again, obviously having all the discard strategy is been carrying us through quite a bit. What is that healing off of even? Oh, the extra attack. Okay, that's what it was. Okay, not bad, not bad. We're at 20. We needed like 2 more cards. Quick Shelling's nice because it does cycle itself. I mean, right? Treat it as a common card. Draw 1 common cards. I mean, drawing extra is more. It is nice, I should say. I think we do actually just want an attack, though. That is also going to be getting us some agony. That's okay-ish. Yep. Sure. Give her extra attack, some more oomph to them, you know? Getting 9k a run is certainly nice for the Black Mass, though. I will say that this is actually a bit easier on stage 30 than I expected. And then again, it's all RNG if I hit Golden Main or not, right? Oh, I don't actually know what these choices are at the end. I know it's like the 2 different gods that you can get. I'll do 1 of each. I don't know what god we're about to get. Oh, beautiful. Hey, brother. We're just doing. I mean, I enjoy the game mode, right? So like, it's not the worst. Move all used cards to the top of the draw pile. Draw 2. Move all used cards to the top of the draw pile. Draw 2. Jesus Christ! Wait, what? Wow. Bro, that's a sick-ass fate. Jesus. increase breach fate own with 6 more nimble fates. Oh, nice. Each type of card is exhausted. 7 critical chance to allies. Oh, but it resets on critical hit. Yeah, that's whatever. Cool. All right, well, let's just look ahead and see if this run's dead or not. Again, we already failed this run on the first floor because we got the wrong fate. And that's like the level of RNG that this comes down to. Well, that's a sick one to pick up. All right, we did not win the 500 credits. What do you even have for like the last two? Oh no, we're gonna go up to 20. We're gonna go up to 22 cards. How could they do this to me? Okay, never Typhara this late. I mean, crystallization's cool. I definitely feel like we don't need the healing. The wave is cute. The AP is whatever. Yeah, that seems like, again, swapping to Passion Weakness. Oh, wait, no, because Diane... Oh, no, yeah. Nia's attacks don't count against Passion. It counts as just a flat extra attack. Yeah, Selena here is sick. Or wait, no, that's not Golden Mane. That is, it's the other symbol. Okay, I think we have a shot. Okay, so we have to go for Empowered, guys. And I guess we'll hit up the shop to, like, get an epiphany. All right, let's get our Soul Riff linked. We don't have any other discard. We have too much card draw, so dang. Let's try to discard 2 and see what we get. There you go. Whew. That was a lot of sequencing, but it worked out. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, wait, no, it's our... Damn, it's our used card one, but I want to do the, I need to do the damage instead, right? So unfortunately, it's gonna get discarded. So what's in our used pile so far, right? It would link these. God, that's so insane to me. The thing is, like, we're already in a way that we're cycling our deck every turn. I don't know if we'll be able to use the second. Oh wait, no, we have to remove a card because of the 21 buff, anyways, right? So we can't even. I don't think we have enough money to. I don't think we have enough to get a divine and do the other stuff on top. That's a little unfortunate. Oh, that's right. They gave us a cost increase. Damn. I was like, oh, we could just, I was trying to be, like, extra cheeky with this, but... So there's, like, a good way for us to get around it. Well, that's a bummer. None of that is quite what we wanted. And then just do the extra attacks that way. Yeah, all right, yeah. The cost increase there is pretty good. Like, this not giving AP back is the real drawback for us currently. So I know that WG had, like, his own leaderboard posted, but I don't even know where he got that information. So Unfortunately, there's no good way of knowing what even the great point total is right now. Like, if I can actually finish this run, and if I get over 40k, I'll be shocked. Because of our fates were just that bad. So I'm gonna guess that this run score is like 37k, which is like abysmal. Unfortunately, just abysmal. Agony for the cycle, I guess? Okay, there you go. He said it was in the CC Discord channel. Yeah, there wasn't a leak. I guess, let me look. Yeah, Sue's at 38. Yeah, there's no leaderboard, but there is everybody doing their submissions. So I could go through that and I guess and find it. No, we can't afford to get cards. We have to cut a card. Oh no, our buff is broke. We don't have enough. We got screwed over by the divine. That's very unfortunate. Well, I will. God, cost 0 is pretty insane, but I will take the guaranteed critical, please and thank you. I guess there is one more shop before the end, so we can still fix this, assuming we get enough. Oh God, not a powered up version of this idiot. Oh. All right, well, Soul Rift is gonna get linked on turn 1, which is nice. Get rid of the barrier. Sure, man. We'll just loop this back to see what we get. Oh, no shit. We do actually loop back into our big execution. Holy hell. Anything else we can discard for value? Not really. Yeah, that card's sick. Oh, he's going infinite, but right, it's a contamination. What other card are we linking here? We could discard Hero to All, I guess, to draw a ton of her cards, but then we're going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to have way too many cards in hand. And I don't want to link this because this is like a setup. I think we just get rid of G-Cord then because we don't want to ever cast G-Cord. That's certainly not ideal. Yeah, whatever. We'll just do the damage, eat the debuff, and then hopefully set it up on the following turn cycle here. Because we're gonna get all the extra attacks. Yeah. I was trying to figure out a way that we could actually like just kill him in one turn, like with some good crits, but looks like we are a bit short, and we're just gonna eat a bunch of triggers. But I mean, we're gonna have Soul Rip again, right? Like we're gonna be able to cycle some stuff back in our favor. Well, or not, but I guess this is still free. And we can Adagio away the Sword Flash to draw more of her cards into our guaranteed crit. Yeah, you're dead. No heal. That's fine. Damn, and that's with that we're doing that much damage without the 21 buff, man. That's crazy. A little bit late on that fate. We're not gonna have enough gold anyways, I don't think. Oh man. 30 is 170. No, I think we have to discard this and just hope. So there's only one more fight, and then I guess we could do we can discard this to try to get to 200. That is risky, but we are definitely gonna go for it. So we're getting 45 from this. Oh wait, I forgot about the end of yeah. Forgot about the end of battle gold. That's fine. We'll have enough now for 21. Brother in Christ, does that say 34,000 health? Good lord. Exhaust that though. Oh my god, holy shit. We already have passion weakness. I don't want to pop Sekirids this early. We only have like one draw though. And we don't have anything to discard for value yet other than this, but that's pretty low. Whatever. It's a free draw too. And then we do, I guess we cycle this again, and then we discard the sword. Man, I tell you, you always hate seeing these two. Well, I said we don't normally do it, but I think we're just going to YOLO the G chord. What's left in the deck, I guess? Oh, no, we're not going to do it because we want to set up the... No, wait. We need to get the... We need to get this linked, which means we have to draw this. But if we draw it, then... Oh, it's very awkward. Sure. We'll take what little damage we can. Ah, it did put the Soul Rift in... Oh, it put the Soul Rift in our hand because of the evade that we drew. I forgot about that. Okay, so we have to link it this way then. I don't know what other card we need to discard, that was the thing. That is our full heal. Yeah, man, sure. Get our attack card cycling again. I'd rather Adagio so we can get our thread. But then we have to discard Hero to All, which is fine. All right, but then we have no link cards. Duh, that doesn't help us. I forgot about that part. Ah! All right, now we just gotta go for a deck cycle then. All right, not enough damage on that. Unfortunate. Yep, free draw 3, love that. That is a awkward. Oh no, we do have a sorted discard. Hell yeah, never mind. That works. That works. Get rid of this. Get a bunch of our discard triggers. Yep, that'll kill him, and then we can do Secret, so hopefully loop all of that back for another. Discard Sword Flash again. Trying to get another linked card in our hand if we can. Yep, that works. And then we can do a big crit, which is... Oh, it's not enough, actually. Oh, it's going to be enough if we do the ego skill. Okay, well, that feels really bad to waste an ego skill on, actually, now. This one costs less. Okay, we made it work. Can we see the ranking for the tournament game? I really wish we could. It is just something that the content creators have to keep track of and see where their points land, sort of thing. Okay, we have to skip because we want 21 to be active. So we have enough, so let's go here. I'm probably supposed to do the elite for like the extra points, but I know we're under 40k in this run, doesn't matter. Oh, you actually get a removal event. That is arguably better because we don't have a trinket spot. So yeah, let's just remove a card for free. That was a cool one to get. So now 21 should be active. Card count 21. Perfect. Which now means we can just buy stuff. Which I keep forgetting that it's expensive, so I don't think we can buy anything. Yeah, everything's... Just get a flash, I guess? I mean, we gotta, right? I gotta see what this can get. Draw one next turn, apply 2 to... Oh, yeah, just free draw, sure. Draw 3, baby. You love to see it. I wish we could have gotten, like, double on that. All right, form shifty, whatever, dude. This should be, knock on wood, should be a pretty straightforward fight. We at least won the end of battle RNG. Actually, cool. We can just go ahead and link both of these just for the sake of clearing up turns. Because again, we don't actually want to cast these in 99 situations out of 100. Yeah, I am curious how that works across like the divines. We did not discard Heart Shaker yet, but that doesn't link cards for us. Man, I don't want to discard Release, but that would help us cycle back to get more damage out of this. Because again, this is like our main, this is our bread and butter for this run. Okay, arguably that worked out pretty good. Do we have it in our... No, it's not in here. I guess we can burn our upgrade with this one because it'll discard it anyways and just play it for free. Hey, Sin. How you doing, brother? Welcome on in. Well, that was a unfortunate sequence of events. I mean, they all play on discard, which means we could just use Nia's Curiosity to get something. Just go for like another deck cycle, I guess. We could extend the turn of the Passion Weakness. Release can always just... Or do we have an action... Oh, you know what? We have an action point. Never mind. Sure. We're getting all those... We're getting all the cube and shield bonuses, so... You got it, man. Yikes. Well, that is very not good for us. I mean, we're gonna have the Soul Rip to come back off of, but still not a turn that you ever want to like whiff, right? That's something, I guess. Sure. Oh, this is the invulnerable turn anyways, man. Gosh darn it. We still need to heal. Or why is it not triggering the heal? Oh, I forgot we had all the resonance stacks. We shouldn't have burned all that, but okay, there it goes. It gave us, like, why? I'm trying to get my heal here more than anything. Why is it not giving me the heal? Boy, howdy, we are not getting the right sequencing again. You know, for how much draw we have in this deck, it's kind of silly that we're not getting the ability to cycle through. What should have been a pretty straightforward and easy fight, we might be cooked. Oh man. No, we have draws in there, so we just gotta hope. Oh, we haven't even used our camouflage yet. Yeah, the triple bleed is gonna... Wow. Yeah, that doesn't feel great, man. I don't want to, like, accidentally link the wrong card either. Oh, I forgot that was in graveyard, not deck. Gosh darn it. I was trying to loop it back for more swords, but that clearly did not work out for us. Jesus. Yeah, this is it's a hell of a Hail Mary of a card, man. I mean, we want to discard the cards, but we also want her to come back for the heal. Or we just give up the damage, right? All right, does it work off of... Actually, I don't know how this interaction works because it's technically a breakdown card, right? It's not... Oh, it's showing us that we're going to get the heal, I guess. It's just letting us know, like, hey, you're going to get it back. You're going to hit. No, never mind. I'm like, oh, shit, we're getting a heal off something. But it must have been the... Actually, I don't know what the hell we just healed from, to be perfectly honest. All right, so good to know that Linked works through breakdown cards, which is not good. All right, well, at least those all will activate. That's something. Yeah, this is what we call fighting for our goddamn lives out here. Give ourselves a little bit of extra heal that we possibly can. I mean, we got to go for, like, Giga cycling here to get our shield up and hopefully hit Soul Rip. Oh, holy hell. The pressure of needing to find... All right, that gives us a free draw. Plus more discarding, plus more shielding. There's the riff into coordinated scope. I don't think that's enough. Nope. Unfortunate. We just had too many turns where we just whiffed, even though we had like 6 extra draw stuff. So yeah, not even anywhere close. But again, we lost this on floor 1 because we did not hit the buff. So if I cared about timing, I should have just quit out properly, but on the next run, we'll probably have to quit out if we don't get the right buff, because you can literally lose the contest if you don't hit the Fate here, and nothing else matters. You have to hit double Fate back-to-back to even have a chance to get the right amount of points by the 3rd one. So losing here didn't really matter because we knew that we lost on that very first on Outskirts, but I wanted to get my my mask going and whatnot. Do I even have time for another run? Oh, yeah, we got time for one more, I guess. So, yeah, that's the other problem for, you know, somebody who works full-time and, you know, worked on that video yesterday, which took a day and a half. It's just like, this is a game mode where you just have to, if you want to, like, have a chance of placing in the tournament, you just have to grind this out 24/7. It is just, there's no, like, obviously there's some skill involved to, like, get to the end, but it is purely RNG. Do you have E6 and nothing else really matters. But yeah, you can see a couple of the other, like, random runs of testing other stuffs. But, you know, the score right now to beat is, like, 48K or something. Why is 2 morale better than Attunement 3 on the 0 cost? That is, I have no clue what you're talking about, Sin. I apologize. Oh, Attunement 3 morale? That's not an option on the 1-cost one, right? Isn't it? Ooh, I looked at that full list earlier. Or no, sorry. You mean the Divine Epiphany, not the Neutral Epiphany. E6 only applies for first character, right? No, E6 applies for the entire team. because we went in with our E3 Typhera. But no, if you mean because of the yeah, you mean the divine option, which is you have to have it a 0 cost, or otherwise you just don't have enough AP to play out the rest of the deck. I do remember now. Oops, let me close out of that real quick. All right, so I'm gonna be right back. We are gonna go clean up our little mess, put my coffee away, and I think did I drink this already? No, I still have my water. So hey, quick hydration break. Take care of yourself. Go hydrate, stretch your legs, what have you. We're gonna give us one more run of stage 30, see where it goes. I may or may not quit out on the first boss if we don't hit the fate, just for the sake of like time. But again, you can lose the tournament on the very first boss, which is just the very unfortunate nature of the RNG of the contest. So it is what it is. Grab yourself some water. We're gonna be right back, and I'm gonna grab probably a Sprite to go with my water. All right. Let's before I forget, let's upgrade, right? Let's see if we can actually I don't know how many points we got from that last one. Oops, wrong button. 799. What do we got? Yeah, give me my damage amp, which again, by the way, if we would have had this like fully maxed out, just another case of the amount of time, like if they would have done this at the end of this season, I think it would have been a lot better. But to do it this early, it's just very, very disadvantageous for anyone who has a job at a minimum. But sometimes it do be like that. All right, let's grab ourselves some elite battles and hope for the best. There's no way I'm taking Maribel, brother. All right, I'm pretty sure this is a failed... that's a failed run. Oh, try again. Oh, wait. This one. This one. Yeah, I love having to waste gems on refreshing. You gotta be kidding me. Thank you. Ah. God, if we get that Soul Riff again, though, that's pretty damn sick. But Magna is the one that is has the extra bonus, right? Like HP and defense, or is it just? Oh, it's just critical chance and defense. All right, well, you for sure get cycled away. Oh my God. Premium pick. I'd rather just go with Nia. If we can get that Soul Riff again, I mean, we're in pretty good shape. Nope, that does not go across. Double event and up, I guess? Oh, we did get a... Wow, we actually got expansion this time. We went that whole run without finding an expansion. That was pretty unlucky, all things considered. I gotta remember to get rid of that buff first. Why I only have 5 worlds unlocked? If you're talking about... So there's Chaos Mode and there's Zero System. Zero System, you'll be able to re-roll for more of them. But for, like, the OG Chaos Mode, when the game launched, it was just the original 5. They can appear if you unselect the seasonal buff, yes. Oh, wow, this is a unfortunate turn. Hope for a heal, I guess? Nope. This is not a good sword rain for this mode. All those are terrible, actually. The haste draw would have been good, but nope. Cube is nice, but not ideal. I'd rather just take the... Yeah. Try to get our expansion to be something decent. I both of these want to be upgraded, right? But I want to get this upgrade first for the linked if we can. Three resolve. Well, all right. I guess we're just getting our upgrade then, which, you know, deck thinning is important. Well, certainly not an ideal start for us. Yeah, there you go. See, always hit 0, man. It's fine. Never didn't have it, as we like to say. Whatever. Burr. Every time I see it, man, I want to take it so bad. I just love forbidden algorithm for the RNG nonsense of that damn card. Every time, I'm like, I just love this thing, man. Yeah, so I will say overall, definitely not as difficult as I expected stage 30 to be. Like, it definitely feels doable. It's just, I would have to, you know, spend the hours to grind this out to get a decent score for the RNG side of it. Also pay to win because I have the monthly pass, right? And so I can get 10 extra sands a day. Sure. I mean, getting her some nice stuff, I guess. Yep, so we want to go up. We want to do the extra fight if we can. I don't actually know what this does. Trigger Epiphany to 1 select cards. Start a battle 3 vulnerable to all enemies and decrease stress of allies by 2. Unfortunately, it's a trinket. I guess we could put it on Nia. But getting a free Epiphany on our sword sounds nice. Like, we're not playing a build that gets a lot of value out of vulnerable. The health would be nice, but we're doing multi-attack, so it'd be good if you're doing like a big hitter like 9. Would love to have that. Bro, can you not? Isn't that the bad one? Oh, the AP cost here is killing me. Well, I hate all of these options. I guess Resolve is good if we ever get around to getting the discard. But, like, we don't have the AP to build the other way. Oh, we are dead. We are just dead, actually. All right, well, never mind. That was a good run. Hate these guys with a passion. Not having her linked here is awful. Oh, there's no cards left. What am I even doing? I guess we could have cycled all the way back to our linked man. Yeah, we're not coming out of this many stacks of weekend and everything. No, two very unfortunate divines back to back. By the way, I immediately lost 30 stamina again, so now I have to pay gems to refresh. Yeah, I mean, we cleared it on the last run, though. But if you don't take the early elite, you also just lose the tournament automatically. So, like, it's a lose-lose situation, unfortunately. Like this is our literal first. This is our third run of stage 30. So whatever it was on the first run where we got all the way to the last boss. Yeah, I could clear this, no problem. But like, we're doing tournament scoring, which is why I mentioned earlier we should just quit out on the first floor. But unfortunately, I just don't have time until Saturday, which is the last day of the tournament, because again, I have a full-time job. I work Monday through Friday, and I work, you know, on content as well. So it's like I have 2 hours a day basically that I get to do this, outside of if I stream or not. Yes, you always lose stamina unless you full clear. Also, I love how it says recommended Diana, but then you don't have any type of protection early on. Like, between the... I mean, I guess that's a lie. I say, because I have Sophie, I think I'd rather have Diana over Veronica in this instance, but, like, I'm pretty sure we just have to take the Mary Bell or we automatically die. Or my stubborn ass is just going to take Nia again. No, every Friday I run a North America-wide team call, so... I can't ever miss Fridays. All right, well, I guess. I mean, I guess we can just hope that we see it off the boss instead. You're currently watching the tournament, so to speak. It's every creator has to fully stream their run and then place it in the creator Discord. Which I did not even take a screenshot of that last run because I just know it's not worth anything. There's no other like prizing. It's basically like get over 40k or don't bother submitting it. Oh, this hand does nothing. Okay. Oh, there's no cards left anyways. Never mind. No, the tournament is going on now until Saturday. Well, Saturday if you're in North America, but Sunday, Korea time. it cannot be used? Oh, was it the curse? Oh, now I can't click on what it was. Okay. I'm just not allowed to see what's in my own graveyard, apparently, by the way. There it goes. Yeah, it must have been the penance. Good turn to hit that. We are at full health, so we can just go ahead and use our sword and clean it up. We'll happily take our expansion. Finally got to see it this run. Oh, got it on the card that we wanted, I guess, anyways. It's still gonna give me the Void Fragment. That is so hilarious. Again, we could link it, but I don't want to like continuously create the Void Fragment, so I'm just gonna take my upgrade and move on with it. Like, only having to waste the AP once is kind of the ideal situation for us, so I'm gonna take an early flash again to try to give us the best odds. Sure, that works. And then we're gonna be too broke for anything that is relevant in here. I guess that's funny. You could upgrade your swords, but that's not worth it. Yeah. Don't really want to deal with the stress, so we're just going to take... I love a nat 20. We're just going to take the health here. Yeah, I mean, we're just going to try to get lucky again. Get another equipment here and then try to get the upgrade. Is passion. Or no, it's void. Gosh darn, it's the wrong one. Yeah. All right, what do we got? Well, that is a very interesting setup. But everything else gets played, so I will just YOLO my AP into that. I forgot about the first hit debuff again. My bad. Okay. Oh god, that got increased to 2 cost. I was not paying attention for that. Oof. Love getting to play that for free. We're capped on ego points, so I guess I should have done this first. What do we even have all that activates right now? We just have the one card that activates on her shuffle. It's not even that ideal of a situation. But again, getting to do this is pretty sick. Oh, no, but we are going to get hit by it anyways. Oof. We can discard more cards, but that's not going to do enough. Was really hoping to get Thread of Light here. We don't have cubes, so we can't do the discard trick either. And we don't have a draw card to target the cycling either. That's only going to go up to like 10 itself. Oh yeah, because it's per hit. I always forget about the double weekend effect for this guy. All the same. Yeah, it's been so long since we actually had to like care about this elite in particular. Happily get my heal for it really quickly. All right. Thank goodness. Never mind. Again, the absolute joke that this is right now, man. Are you kidding me? Do you know how HM character sheet attack? I had no idea. I posted it in the video when I did her build guide. All right, there you go. That is what you love to see. Now I just gotta get the rest of the cycling cards. And then of course we immediately go into these guys. Are you kidding me? No, this is 30 out of 30. Oh, I keep forgetting because the Crimson Sword follow-ups are never going to target the actual thing that you want to. Right, so we can get the flight triggers on him, but it's not going to give us the work on the other guys. So I can trigger one of them at least. What's my rank? Basically unranked right now. Nothing below 40k matters. Uh, 283.5. So the Crimson Swords are gonna hit this one anyways. Or should. Oh, I guess Crimson Swords don't count for flight. What is the exact wording on flight? When attack, decrease flight by 1. Alright, well, never mind. But yeah, unfortunately, tomorrow I just need to take a day off just between work and getting that Cassius/support video out. And then Saturday, I'm just going to try to stream as much as I can and see what we can actually get done ranking-wise. I should have healed first. That was a... Alright, not ideal, but at least it's getting more damage for us. Oh, wrong one. Alright, well, at least we're going somewhere with this now. That's exhausted, so that doesn't really work with what we want. And that's terrible. This doesn't, like, work for the team or anything, right? I'm not, like, missing anything. Or no, she doesn't, we don't have the Adagio anyways, so that wouldn't matter. And, like, we could get it on the release, but no, I'd rather just take the gold credit, whatever it's called in this game. Oh, no, never mind. We are not able to take that whatsoever. I am stubborn, so I will take my token 1 removal here, but... Oh, hell yeah, draw 1 card of this unit. Excuse me? Yes, please. We love drawing cards. No, I believe 30 out of 30 always gives more, because you also want to factor in, like, the black mass that you get from it. I mean, no, there are some characters who would benefit from it. Power up our swords best we can, and then hope for the best. I mean, I guess that was a good discard option. Sure. Like, I'm not dealing with the HP loss on that, man, but holy hell. We would get double activation, but it's not going to, like, link the cards for us. Just try to use my shield trick for a turn, man. Well, that was my 1 freebie turn I get, I guess. 2 cards in deck with a G chord in hand. Well, looks like one of them might be the damage increase. Yay, it was! Look at us go. Yeah, we really need a hero to wall, though, to get the cycling going a bit better. Alright, well, that'll trigger his loop at least. We do have Sword Flash as a option here. Mutant Stroke don't do anything, so... Try to get a little bit more damage when we can. I will never get this Thread of Light linked at this point. I swear to goodness, man. Oh. Good luck on your sorties, brother. Gonna link it, just try to make my top deck draws better. Gives us an extra discard for the shield as well. Yeah, we're not gonna get back up to 5 egos for that either, so we might just be cooked. The whole being at 2 AP part is really starting to hurt. Oh, finally we loop back to this. Are you... What a beautiful hand. Finally the RNG lined up. Look at this. Look at this absolute beauty for us. Good heavens, man. God damn. Oh, finally. All that beautiful sword action. Oh, man. I don't know why that took so many turns to line up the way it did, but... You son of a... Okay, you know what? We get our compression. I'll count my blessings, man. It's fine. I don't think she has a card yet. Yeah, sure. More damage. I want a better weapon on what's her name, so... Yes, I'm gem refreshing. Don't judge me. All right. Time to figure out if we lost, guys. Time to figure out if we lost the tournament. RNG right here. This is what it comes down to. If you don't get the right fate, you lose. All right, guys, we lost. Good. Let's go next. We lost the tournament. Good job. Good game. It was fun. Good run. Good run. No, I'm not gonna waste stamina. I'm just gonna try to go through this run at this point. But we've already lost. So just to stress it again, we've already lost at this point. It's unfortunate. 21, or you have to get the blue and red, is basically what you have to see. We'll just take the greed, I guess. It's not a tournament requirement. It is a, if you want to score competitively, you have to get it. Because it is the highest scoring fates in the game. Who do we even want for this? Well, not Haru, I'll tell you that much. What 2 cards would you get? You know what? Honestly, if she gets her upgrade, I'm like more than okay with that. I think Ray's fine. Like, Kalipe, we're just in an awkward position where we never really want to actually cast Vulture Ejection. It's sure as hell not Kayron, brother. It's not Mr. Crayon himself. We could actually increase the healing if we get her Soul Rift. We don't need. Never mind. We don't need it, right? If we're in a position where we need the healer shield, we probably lost anyways. All right, there's an elite, so we got to go down, and then it goes into a empowered one. So perfect. Yeah, so unfortunately for the tournament, this did kind of turn into a, you know, people all obviously figured out what was the most optimal thing to do. And spoiler, it's just like the most optimal way is to, you know, farm back in season 1. So it's the same exact thing here, but it's still a really fun mode. I want to like stress that, you know, outside of my frustrations with the tournament and how it was set up and all that stuff. I like the idea of them hosting the tournament. Again, I think personally it just should have been at the end of the season, right before the next banner instead of like right at the start. But Sortie is still great. You know, the mode is what it is, but you know, I don't want to let my frustrations take away from otherwise a absolute banger of an update. Well, I guess we should see what we RNG into first. My bad. Okay, well, I know who we're hitting, I guess. Yeah, the good thing with compression is now we actually have the second cycling for our swords here, so we should have a lot stronger compression and releases this time around. Keep forgetting it's the Void Fragment. I need the card to link this just so it's not eating 2 AP every single turn, or a way to discard it otherwise. They're not doing anything this turn, so I guess this is our... Yeah, this is going to be our deck thinning and prey turn, I guess. And I'm not keeping this Void Fragment in hand, man. I'm just not dealing with that. Alright, well, I was hoping for a little bit more on this turn in particular. Yeah, there you go. Much, much stronger release than what we had previously. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, E6 is still, like, pretty insane, all things considered. Right? Now, I think I did talk to Sue a little bit. I know Sue is like hard set on E6 being the break point, but for me personally, I think like E2 is the like good enough sort of thing. Like there is a noticeable gap between E0 and E2 in this mode, and then like E2 and E6 is more like a nice to have thing. Obviously, stronger is better, but with the amount of layers of RNG that's in it, I mean, you just have to high roll to get what you need. Mine is currently E2 because I am working on a Selena Cassius Heidi Marie deck that I covered in my last video, and currently E6 Heidi Marie is bugged with Selena's drone bombing. There's other bugs, but you know. Oh god, what is Ignition again? The discard one. No. I mean, snack time is just good in this game mode because there's like always something that you can exhaust. So like one of these is fine. Do I think E2 is worth using a mega code and pulling another copy for her? Absolutely. Now, again, it's a gacha game. Spend within your means. I gotta make all those obvious disclaimers, but her E2 is very sick. What was I getting rid of again? Oh yeah, we're getting rid of Stroke. No, I don't think it was in the patch today. Like, I've already submitted a handful of bugs myself with other stuff that I've been testing. Like, Explosion of Emotions is not a per battle, is not a per turn, it's a per battle trigger right now, unfortunately. So there are still a lot of little things that need to be improved. Surely we're gonna have enough damage to just break through this guy. That is at least my hope. No, because we gotta link our expansion. Oh, sick! That does actually burn the penance here, which is a huge help. Sir Piggy the Third, thank you for the Prime sub, brother. Hope you're doing well. And of course we draw into Thread of Light. Tragic. Oh, I guess we can always just get rid of the void fragment. Oh no, it can't be from hand, right? Or no, this is it's always gonna place it in the draw pile anyways. Damn. I screwed that up, I guess. So let's get rid of the upgrade we don't need. All right, next turn it should be able enough to cycle through. Or we just draw actual nothing. I guess G-Chord first and hope. Nope. What is that? 200 odd health to heal? Sure. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how they rework Adelheid. Wow, goodness. Okay. Well, this should certainly be enough, one would hope. So, sword flash buff, and then hope the windmill slams some triggers. Or not. What is my top score? Unranked. I've got to do sword flash first, but whatever. How upgrades my sortie stats? We're like on the 3rd skill tree. The morale buff is good, but I'm not sure that she needs extra. Or I guess she does deal damage on attack too. It's fine. She can have 1 blade. God, what? Is there even a good divine trigger? Like, reduced cost, snack time's always getting exhausted anyways. Strike sucks. Man. Top scores are like 49k or something right now. It's beyond ridiculous how much people have already been grinding it out. People went crazy with it. I don't really think we can care about a second snack time. Healing would be nice, but like not really needed. Because now that we have the Predator Blade, right, like both these are not really ideal for us. Nope. No, let's get our Divine and just hope that it's something like cracked out. None of the above were the correct answer, apparently. It's like, who cares about retain? Being free doesn't really matter. We can just discard it. Wow, that was a very lackluster Divine. I don't mean this as like a brag in any way, but like, I don't think that this is... So again, keep in mind, work full time. I didn't have time to grind out as much as I wanted, yada, 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 right? When I started this earlier in the week, I really expected this to be harder. Like I was trying to prep as much of my like stat tree as I could, but just if you have like Slay the Spire or Monster Train experience at all, it's not bad. It's really not bad at all. But if you are new to the genre and stuff, then yeah. Good heavens, what an opener. Break the buff, big damage. Yeah, we really need to find our hero cards more than anything at this point, I feel like. Link just to try to get to do everything this turn, I guess. Try to go for a big damage hit. Do we have like a heal on top? No. Or I guess technically snack time is a potential heal, so it's always worth trying to gamble for it. Nope, it is the morale buff, so he's very dead now. Oh, boy, howdy. Oh, wait, sword. Gosh darn it. Oh, whatever. We'll have to deal with the debuff eventually. Only 4 so far. Oh, the stress increase is what the beater is for sure. Oh. Don't do this to me right now. I guess it can crash your runs while you're... crash your runs even when you're not on auto, right? Oh, man. I think this is the universe just telling me to give it up, man. I got decks that I want to work on. I got YouTube guides I want to do. Did anyone else crash or just me? All right, let's just close it out, I guess. No, I ran into both versions when I was in my like rank 4 and stuff. Oh man.
Chaos Zero Nightmare.
Gotta do my Beelzebub fight. Yep, we'd like to continue that run, please. Okay, we were going to extend our hand. Yes. All right, this doesn't have a divine on. Oh, it does have the fragment, so we want to do it the other way, the other order, I guess. Oh, never mind. We drew the other one anyways, instead of the fragment. Oh, damn, and she came back. Well, that was, well, shit, that was peak timing. Do I have any other discard base? No, I don't. Never mind. I guess we just have to eat the Void Fragment then, because I'm not taking the damage off playing 2 of her cards. Right, if I play this, it'll count towards the... I'm assuming he still has the day. Yeah, still has the same activation nonsense. Yep, want to heal up first where we can, and then very easy nuke. Yeah, not bad. Fixed heal and 2 mark is like interesting, but it's not good. And I don't think we need any more snack times. I don't want to filter that much, I guess. I only have like a couple more filter items, all things considered. Yeah, not seeing our hero is really hurting. I definitely don't think we can afford to go into a powered up one, so... Brother, if all that is good... Just doing this in hopes to get the max damage I can. Oh, I forgot about the Void Fragment. Oh, for God's sakes. Oh, it's not in hand, it's in draw pile. God, I keep forgetting, man. It's not what we want to hit here. Well, we don't want to cast that anyways. We have 2 that could trigger from... Or hold on, do we have another... No, we don't have another filter. All right, we're gonna get the morale boost, which will trigger off the weapons dealing more damage, or the swords. Then just hope to get something off the top. Sure, I guess. Who has the most health? You do. All right, I mean, that was something. Can we get like an extra heal? No, because it'll discard potentially the wrong thing. Yeah, I mean, I think overall the game mode is still just a banger. Like, this is something I would enjoy playing either way. It's just the amount of the layers of RNG involved to I do love Resonating Darkness though. God, giving up Nia's curiosity also. No, I think we have to put higher value on Nia's curiosity. Like, the heal is nice, but I think we can worry about... We got to get more filtering going. Since we don't have our hero to all. That was a painful turn. Anyways, game mode slaps is what I was trying to get at. Well, that's a bit of an unfortunate hand with having the expansion and not having a link for it. We're just gonna have to try to filter it back around off Nia's curiosity. That did not help at all. Gamba! Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Obviously, we need to create the blades here, so I do need to actually draw it, unfortunately. Fortunately or unfortunately, because I have the damage amp for it. Well, nicely timed crit. Still taking a lot here, but... Good heavens. Again, want to see what we draw first, just in case we hit another one of the... yes. So, again, do want to draw us just so we can get our... Sure, we get to cast it for free, I guess. Do we have a buff? No, we don't have the... Or I guess it does give us some morale. That's something. What's better than 1 morale buff? 2 morale buff. Oh, I did not expect that to do enough. Damn, should have healed. Always heal first if you're not sure. I'm gonna say yes anyways. Select a card to duplicate. So definitely want our extra 0 cost then. I mean, legitimately could just automatically remove one of these, which is funny. If we get the Fate that, like, plays the stickies for value, that would also be really nice. But these we can eventually remove. This I can't ever, like, you know, remove otherwise. So we'll get rid of the Strike of Darkness because it's not something that we actually need for the... treat it as a basic card, draw 1 card. Oh, it's a delay. It's a bad Thread of Light, unfortunately. More healing for her. Yo, Shark, how you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by. We are trying our best here. Ooh, I do not. I don't remember what this event is, so we're gonna figure it out together. Trigger Epiphany or remove 2. I mean, we could just straight remove 2, right? I really don't want more curses at this point. I think I will just take the removal here. Yeah, you know what? I think we will just eat the double sticky. So sure, that was worth the 5 stress or whatever it was. I mean, we're not going to find it for cheaper, right? But like the extra draw at start just is so important, man. Oh. This is actually like a pretty significant heal too. Especially if we're generating all the extra swords. Unfortunately, like we just still don't have hero. Like I hate this combo. Oh, we don't have our soul riff either. Oh, Jesus. This might be a really hard boss, actually. God, that heal is like nothing. Okay. We did get the heal out of it. Good heavens, opening hand. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Okay, so we can still use this, this, this. All right, go, random damage and pray, man. Oh, I guess I didn't factor in drawing into literally another loop of it. Forgot about the draw that was mixed in there. Yep, this is where we really need our extra draw. We're not able to deck cycle fast enough. Oh, this is cooked. Yeah, there's no way out of this. Oh. So that's another 30 stamina down the drain. Again, we already lost score-wise because we didn't get the right fate at the start, but womp womp. All right, well, it is what it is. We gotta work on. I gotta do my chaos delegations. The downside of being an old man with a job. They can stay in the breakdown. What? I gotta figure out what other deck I need for her. Where is... Oh, I guess I could just use a data correction. This one was one card off. Wait, no, something else is wrong because we didn't have 3 drone bombing in the final. Where's my deck list that I've shared? Oh, we're missing Faceless Woman. That's what we're missing. My sortie is not max. No, we tried to spend a few days grinding it out, and unfortunately, just did not have enough grinding to do it. Like, I guess I didn't really I had a false hope, right, that I'd have a real shot. But I mean, like, you need E6. You need to have your buffs completely maxed out. You can see I'm way far off on this. Or I guess you can just look at this number, right? 9,000. I guess that's the relevant one. It's very difficult to you know, deal with the multiple layers of RNG that this boils down to. Because even again, stuff like the extra free shop refreshes, like all this stuff matters too. It's not just the massive stats here that we're missing at the end. I will say I think a lot of people put too much value on E6 over E2, but like, do you have E2? Do you have your sortie maxed out? And then if you really want every little bit of emphasis, then sure, E6 after that. But it's more of just grind it out 20 hours a day, man, and you should get a top score. But we got to work on this Selena deck so I can make a video on it. Cool, we already have the team set up. All right, I'm gonna take care of this stuff really quick. We'll do a couple runs of this, see how far we can go. Another reminder, go drink your water, take care of yourself. We're gonna go stretch my legs and put this away really quick. And then we're gonna do a couple sortie runs to try to, or not sortie, we're gonna do a couple chaos delegation runs to see if we can get the Selena deck that we need to admittedly do the rest of the bug testing, because I keep finding more bugs as I try to put this list together. And we're not quite there yet. So we have the Cassius deck at least done enough. And at this point, it is just trying to figure out if we can get the triple stack of Selena's upgrades to work, or if it is just bugged and we have to find a different upgrade path for her to figure out how to get the most amount of damage. So give me a moment. I'll be right back. But otherwise, go get some water. Take care of yourself. And we'll be back in just a moment. All right. See if we can get some good RNG maybe in the chaos, since we can't get it in the sortie. Okay, got her card first try. That's nice. Always take the early equipment on the character you need, just in case you get an engraving event, and just in case it's the one that you actually care about. Remember, when farming persona cards, you always want to skip once you have the one for the character that you're looking for, and freely just kind of run through this and hope you find what you need. Nope. Assuming all these triggers work the way that I expect them to, yes. Because the marks are all going to get buffed by Cassius's morale boosts, which is going to be important when you're triggering 20 hits off Selena in a turn. Or sorry, off Heidi Marie in a turn. Unfortunately, some of the interactions still seem bugged, so we're trying to figure it out as we go. And you want to make sure that you get 3 Lux engravings for the build that I'm doing. No, her marks trigger 5 times, right? No, I'm saying that you should be able to trigger all 12 marks in a single turn, and you loop that consistently. Where is my deck list? Or no, it's the wrong Epiphany anyways. Or wrong god anyways, I guess I should say. I guess I should have gone for a better, yeah, should have gone for a better, better option. All right, have we even got a epiphany yet for her? No, we have not. We are unfortunately unranked at this point. We are below 40k, so it does not matter. Oop, do not skip that. And so I'm just trying to use my my delegations up before I have to go to work tomorrow. And I won't get a chance to do this before reset. Oh, like 25k or something. I guess because we need to trigger epiphanies is what we need to do. They're one a day if you don't have the pass. Otherwise, you get two if you have the $5 pass that they have. I'm sure there's a lot of engraving chances back to back. It is always so funny to see this after the fact from season 1. If you know, you know. I never did find that gear in season 1 whatsoever. Apparently I needed all the engraving chances just to miss. Damn. All right, Scope, do what you got to do, man. Nope. We are going to keep that one for a divine slot, but not for that one, unfortunately. You know what? Sure. Just if it helps the AI, whatever, to give me. Whoop! Almost messed that up. All right. Well, I guess we finally got the pieces, but what are we missing again? Yeah. So chest and trinket. Chest and trinket, no engraving. Survivor's hood, I guess, is an option technically. No, it's exhausted, not the other one. Which one do we have for this again? Ah, darn it. Okay, nope. We need D cube without anything on it. And Ravage doesn't do anything for us. All right, well, this is not looking good so far. I want the, I want the AP instead of the draw. Also, still wrong one anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. I'll just re-roll that later. His friend. Nope. Get rid of that. Or this is the one that already screams, right? Yeah. Again, just trying to trigger epiphanies at this point. I forgot apply combo was nice. All right, well, there's one of them. Okay. Just not allowed to have nice things, I guess. And of course, it gives me the divine on the actual one that I need. Are you kidding me? All right, well, fixed shield it is. Like, 2 agony is pretty whatever in the grand scheme of things, but still bothers me. Oh, we missed our, yeah, it doesn't even matter. We missed out on our, we missed out on our engraving still. What am I, I'm using the damage increase on Cassius. What was the second one? Oh, no, it's the skill card that we need. So this is a failed run at this point, which is fine. Yeah, whatever. This is a garbage run. All right, well, we go again. The real reason why I love Chaos Delegation is so I don't have to waste time. You know, you still get your End of Chaos rewards, and you simply just delete it and move on. Oh wait, why are we on? Hold on, am I on the wrong? Oh wait, no, because it was a completion. We have to re-roll it. Almost goofed that up a bit. Yeah, so I covered it in the Cassius video because people also need to know what gifts. I guess this is a good PSA time because it's not fair to assume everybody saw the video. Oh, I don't have my image up. Sorry, pulling up my images. Yeah, there we go. So, annoying PSA time. This card on Cassius or any controller really is pretty insane. However, something to keep in mind is everybody is using extra attack shenanigans, right? The important thing to note is that it only buffs damage on attack cards. Now, yes, that is, reading the card explains the card. However, you will notice that you are still dealing extra attack damage with these 3 cards, but all 3 of them will get buffed by this persona, but extra attacks off Selena do not get buffed from this persona card. However, if you have Cassius, he is going to buff everything above here. So this is like one of those really annoying, yeah, it works that way, I guess, sort of things. But so this is why I'm kind of like stuck testing all this random stuff to figure out which version of her is going to be best, because what I'm currently working with is if all these numbers are correct, right, the best Selena deck is actually just going to be focusing around all these different conditions where all of them are activating multiple times off of Heidi Marie's blades. And this is the value that you're getting out of each one of these. So that's why Mark is, if we think about what is getting us value, the Mark is worth more damage than one of the DB upgrades. So taking the mark persona, assuming that this works as written, is always going to be better than taking one extra of the DB or skills. Because the drone bombing skill does not stack, scope does not stack, and drone bomb is just for the upgrades combined when you get them. Yeah, four sword rains. So we've been doing a lot of testing of trying to figure out what works and what the hell doesn't work. And again, some of this is bugged. So this is bugged still, unfortunately. I just found out yesterday, which is pretty important because to do the highest damage build, you actually have to have both of these cards on your team. So I even if I get the perfect Selena deck, I still can't do a proper showcase because these cards are not working. Or I guess technically just Explosion's working. Faceless is working, but Explosion's not. So I've been submitting a lot of bugs, and I've been wasting a lot of time figuring out what works and what doesn't work in-game. So that's also eating a lot of my sortie time, unfortunately. Yeah, everybody told me that drone bombing stacks in the way that you want it to with Cassius, but in fact it does not. So only upgrade drone bombing is factually incorrect for most damage. Yep, I had that in my build as well, but you get more damage if you fit in the explosion of emotions, because it's going to give you 2 morale. It's also going to give you the AP every turn, and then that 2 morale is actually extended out into 72 hits, meaning you're getting 1400% damage increase from explosion of emotions instead of running quick shelling. So like I've also done that math in all of this as well. So it's like that's the annoying min-maxing that I'm currently stuck on. So explosion doesn't work because as written, it's supposed to trigger every turn. It only triggers once per battle currently. But yeah, so maybe that's a little bit more about me in general. Like, I've always been more of a deck builder than like a competitive player, even like in the 12 years of my TCG channel and then the 20 years in total that I've been like a competitive TCG player. Like, I've always been the deck builder of the group, not the refiner. So this is like one of the few times that I've actually like gone this hard into trying to figure every single, because like, look, y'all, I could have just done some slop video for YouTube. I could have just thrown it up there and be like, oh my god, look, it's so busted that Sword Rain triggers multiple times. Oh my god, look at all this crazy damage that she's doing, right? But if I have time to refine something, like I'm gonna put in the effort, long story short. So again, the positive thing about me not doing full content full time is that I don't have to rush out some slop video just for the YouTube algorithm, right? I can take a little bit more time to refine these ideas or decks or whatever, instead of having to push out a video every single day for the algorithm, which is nonsense and super annoying. Anyways, small rant out of the way. Where they used Dream World plus Horrifying Memories on Nia, which gave them enough AP to use Dice Trick for 3 morale instead of Devil Dice for 2. Wait, which Dice Trick were they using then? Because you could just use the cost 0 Dice Trick. I would have to look at Dice Trick again, I guess. So I was working on a dice trick build as well. But the problem is with Nia, you get less damage overall because you're then sacrificing Selena, right? Oh, we missed out on the engraving. Ah, that's unfortunate. Oh, this card gets cut anyways. Who cares? Yeah, the thing is, like, you're already doing less damage, right? Than like if you're like let me phrase this a different way. Like, the amount of damage that Selena is doing with a properly optimized deck with Cassius is the percentage-wise, now again, scaling is different, what have you, to what Haru was doing in the deck from last season. So, like, there is a massive, massive damage difference increase that we have to talk about here. Oh, it's on Cassius instead. Oh, wait, no, because then you don't have enough draw. Because doesn't Horrifying Memory have a cost associated to it? Like, oh no, he's using the, oh, I talked about the Wheel of Fortune. He's playing Wheel of Fortune Cassius. Hold on. I like this guy a lot. He's doing the, I see what he's doing. He is doing the other build that I want to do. Yeah. He's using the much higher RNG build. Yeah. Oh, that's actually cool that somebody pulled it off. He's doing the all-in casino build, which is not consistent, but it's probably way more fun. Yeah. I talked about that build in a video too. It's really fun to see that somebody actually committed to that bit. Oof, not a good equipment. Oh, the scope upgrade does not exist, man. Or not upgrade, it's a skill card I need, but I mean, attack cards is not what we care about, but do we have our copy target yet is the question. We do not, so we're gonna eat this anyways. Yep, we'll get rid of one of our cards. We know that we're gonna remove this anyways, so we'll just go ahead and hit tactical remover. Something just in case we get a Lux. Yeah, we're just gonna have to roll at the shop. Try to find the pieces we need. Got the morale one again, I guess. Yeah, I mean, if you want to use like the Serenial stuff, you can do the refresh shenanigans. None of these. Okay, we removed. No, we got another card to remove. Oh, I just realized we don't even have our copy target, right? Oh my god. Oh, this has just not been our day, man. Gonna have to try to loop all the way back into the item we just replaced. That's pretty annoying. +1 Lux engraving is what we need. Nope, we whiffed. All right, bummer. Damn, I was like, please let it show up on the boss so we can at least copy what we need, but no, looks like we're not gonna get it. Man, we even got the extra epiphany. Like, I'm trying to make this build so I don't have to waste thousands of black mass just to bug test it, but maybe I do just spend it. This is getting starting to be a bit annoying. I mean, let's finish the run anyways, I guess. Like, thankfully there is a copy for the save edit data options now, so like we can still fix it. It's just anytime you have to refresh the epiphanies on a card, you're not having a great time. We're also getting negative Lux engravings anyways. Oh, we didn't even have a... God, we're not even getting any of our cards, man. Come on. Whoop. Click back. Oh, I can close out of this now. Save. You guys don't need my image PSAs anymore. Oh, the nightmare is ongoing. What's worse is I have an 8 a.m. call too, so it's like I'm gonna go to bed not happy, obviously. Then I gotta wake up super early for a call on a Friday. All right, we got one. This is incredible. Well, rip. Just don't sleep. When there's like patch days and stuff, I already give up a lot of sleep. So this is not one of the time. Okay, brother, come on. Please tell me we have at least. This is heartbreaking. Can you stack Faceless Woman on the same character? I guess that's another random thing to test. Sure. What am I even looking for at this point? Yay, we found our drone bombing. Whoopee! Forgot we already had our item for that. Yeah, I mean, at this point, we're just keeping this save file so we can test this, how it works. Because, I mean, hey, 4 agony a turn, man. That's really doing something. We're really cooking now, I tell ya. Can't even get the drone bombing that I need to test. At least a Persona card got finished this run, but I have negative engravings. Oh, we're testing if you can stack it on one character. I don't know why I'm trying to refine this anymore. We already removed the basics, right? Yeah, sure. Or I guess target gets spotted is not relevant. Sure. Now we removed everything, man. Skip. Just because I can. Just because I can. Of course you have a breakdown. Oh, come on, man. Girl, I swear. I don't care. We're picking left both times. Look into my eyes. Oh, we got the 100%. Neat. Okay. Nope, wrong one. Sign deck. Where is it? That was yeah, so this is my other test. We found out this is broke still. Says time per turn. It's not working every turn, unfortunately. Nope, that's the wrong one. That's the right one. Let's just use this one. Oh wait, no, it's not the linked one. Which one's the no. Did I update this? Oh yeah, this is the other one. That works, whatever. We're just here to see if we can draw infinite cards or not. Oh, I just realized that was the other one. Oops. Oh, there's one of them. Okay. Oh, shit. I guess let's grab the last one real quick, man. Shit. Okay, so only gonna cast these, and then should be a draw 3. Oh, I gotta not kill him. That's the other problem. Looked like it drew 2. There we go. 2 guys. Everything should be fine now. So, yeah, draw 3 1 times per turn. Hold on. Holy shit. Well, that is a way to get around the draw issue, I guess. I mean, I guess my next question is, how does Emotions of Explosion stack? Or Explosion of Emotions, not the other way around. Hold on, look at my, how does that change our build? But like, so the thing is, you still have to cast the first linked card, right? So does it count on discarding? I guess that is the next question. Is this a new turn? Let me cycle the turn real quick. I assume you have to use it manually. I don't have a discard. Oh, right, because it'll discard all of them, and then it'll still trigger if it counts for... Yeah, so... It should be discard and then draw, hopefully? God damn it, too much damage again. Wait, do I have a different... No, I do not have a different discard in this list. Okay, so if I use it now, it'll be a draw does it draw 3, right? Because now this will play on discard. Because keep in mind, this says when a link card is used, it does not say activated, I think is the other wording that they use in this game. Discard 2 cards that don't matter. Holy shit! Okay, it's it does count. Oh my god, fucking A. That's crazy. Yeah, so yeah, it was linked because it allowed us to play the other card off of it. Oh wait, no, yeah, you're right. Sorry. The persona itself was linked. I need a discard. All right, hold on. I don't have a discard in the deck, right? I forgot I linked. So I was thinking about how I normally play the deck, not how I'm trying to test for this. No, so I need a. Hold on, I need a Nia then. Test it the other way. Or no, you have to go. You have to escape out completely in this one. I forgot. Oh. So I need to swap out you. Dooby dooby doo 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 doo. Nope. Yay, November 26th, man. Take me back. Or I guess curiosity is the easiest way to test this, right? Yeah, actually, let me just use this save file. Or no, because linked... No, yeah, Quietus does count from the deck, so yeah, that should work still. I did not end up going with E6 Heidi Marie because I'm still trying to work on this deck, and I don't want to upgrade to E6 and then not be able to finish the list that I'm working on. Okay, so we still have one, so I mean, we can just test it right now. As long as we discard a card, and if we draw 2, 1 from Nia's, 1 from the effect, it'll work. Or we don't see one. And of course, it was the literal next card. Well, I have mileage and I have the codexes that I've saved, so I have stuff for it. I'm just gonna save myself the headache and grab these cards. No, that's not gonna work either because we don't have a linked one in hand. There's only a tiny amount of non-E6 Heidi Marie CCs trying the Sortie event. Yeah, I agree with others of trying to just go for it. Hold on. I did cast Faceless Woman, right? Okay, so draw 2. So Nia's Curiosity, discard a Quietus, try to draw 3. Wait, I have the... This is not the right build. I don't have... I'm doing... God, I hate myself sometimes. Okay, never mind. There is one in the deck, I guess. Oh, there's 2. Never mind. There's 2 in here. Okay, none of those. But I can curiosity. I'm just gonna clean up my hand really quick so I don't like overdraw or something. Oh. What do I even link this to? Oh, sure, the other one. So the issue I have right now is that the wording in the game is inconsistent when we factor in things like activation versus played versus like, again, I don't know if it's a translation issue, whatever it might be. I don't care. It's just not as consistent as we might like it to be. Okay, so it should be a 4. Oh, I can just use Nia, right? Because it'll just discard from the deck, and I don't have any other draw. I don't have hero in this deck. Yes. Do I have one left in the deck? Okay, we have one left in the deck. I can just use Nia's effect because I know it works with Diana. And I'll get rid of that for hand space. Okay, so yeah, if this draws 3 cards, it works. Because I know it works with Diana's cards. So no. Okay, so it does not work then off. It's not a... It is not a activated then. It is a play trigger. So this wording is technically wrong, if I remember correctly. So again, for those that don't know, CZN has had a lot of like slight mistranslations like this since season 1. So it's always really random stuff like this that you have to end up testing, which is why we found out that emotions of explosions does not work. So spoiler, I've been wasting time doing this instead of trying to do the sortie event, and now I'm kind of realizing that the sortie event is going to take a lot more time than I was hoping. So it looks like we'll have to focus on that. Yeah. So, but so the point is that we can't cheat the effect out of the deck like we can with like certain of Diana's cards. So it has to be linked through hand, but that's still fine. I don't think it changes too much because you're always going to have. Oh wait, no. I guess you won't have. I guess you could always just do Thread of Light from hand. Because, right, you can't put this in the Sword Rain 5 activation build because you don't have a lot of linked cards you can reliably leverage. So, like, you could do this with... I guess you could do this with, like, Diana and Heidi Marie because you can use Sylvia to link to one of Heidi Marie's, or to link to one of Diana's cards to be both a activation and discard the other cards for Heidi Marie so that you can then draw 3 cards from the Faceless Woman triggers. So this is only for the Unlimited Blade Works build and not for the Selena Barrage build, as I'm calling it. Oh, who? I love when the random shit posts pop up on Twitter. So, sorry, just casual. Where's my OBS? For my little contribution for the day. This is my mood on the current state of trying to find all this stuff with Nia, and I was like, I'll just use Cassius, man. Yeah, I think there's ways that they could clean it up, but the thing is with Faceless Woman though, it just sucks because all the actual epiphanies for it are like so lackluster. And you're then wasting 20 points for a card draw. And like the first 20 is fine, but then like if you try to do a double card draw, you have to give up the Persona card. And it's like, do I think a Persona card is worth giving up for a draw one? And the answer is probably no in most situations. But yeah, that is a random good find. I asked questions in Discord for Hugo Epiphany. I did not see a ping or chat. Between Morale or Mark? What? So Mark is a, what is it? 80% base value? I always forget what it is because Selena buffs it, right? So Mark versus Morale comes down to, are you doing more than 4 hits, right? From that point on. And you sure as hell should be in Hugo. So always Morale. Always Morale. The only reason why we're actually considering Mark for Selena is 1, she has her upgrade that boosts the damage a lot. And 2, for 20 points, we can get something like 2,500% worth of value. Whatever the percentages was that I put in the Discord earlier. So like, that is a very niche case for where Mark is good. But again, I think it's a very solid benefit to why the Persona cards are just so good this season. Like, it is a huge damage boost and a very solid card to consider for Selena because she is like the Mark Queen, right? And I'm sure there's other Persona cards that I just haven't had time to experiment or test yet that are probably really good. But like, as you can see, I've been wasting so much time chasing bugs, making new discoveries. It just makes it really hard to you know, put all this into a video and try to make sure that I'm doing justice to you guys who are then watching the videos and having some good takeaways from it. So I promise I'm trying, y'all, but it is really hard when I have to be up in 6 hours, you know, at this point. So oh, a lot of people joined the Discord today. Oops. Yeah, if you're in the Discord, make sure you just ask questions in the CZN channel. But so like, I guess we could put a link on a Devil Dice, right? I think I might unironically go for double Faceless Woman now. Or wait, no, because we still can't get the cost reduction then. We're still an action point off from where I want to be. I guess I could also just get 5 less marks, but then I'm sacrificing damage. We'll see where that ends up, I guess. Yeah, so again, there's like, what was it? So we messed around with a couple builds, and if you don't use quick shelling with the divine AP, it was something like 10 to 20% more damage overall. Like that very small change is actually a pretty significant damage difference. So like, if you don't want to go through the headache of trying to make sure that you're sequencing everything every single turn perfectly, just windmill slam an AP divine on just something. But I'm trying to go through the process of to figure out like what is the absolute highest and the highest damage value, as well as being the most consistent that you can build with this team, and then kind of like take steps backwards, right? Because not everybody wants to sit there and do the oh, I have to play every single card right every single turn, stress about every single micro decision. Sometimes you just want to play a core deck that's fun, right? Like there is a difference there. And I get that people who are sweating over top 100 Great Rift leaderboards won't get that. So that's fine. My content's not for you anyways. But if you are someone who just wants to have like a fun core experience with a team and with a deck idea, I'm also trying to build that deck, right? So I'm trying to start from like, this is the absolutely sweat lord version of the deck that does the most damage. And then here's the realistic, let's just have fun doing what the deck wants to be doing version, right? So I'm kind of like kicking the tires, trying to figure out what that looks like. But again, I just keep finding so many bugs or things that just don't work as written, and just, it's been a process. If you go for, oh no, that means you don't have the AP reduction, right? If you go for 4 devil dice, that means you have to change one of them to the 0 cost epiphany, which means you're not getting the AP value, and you're also giving up a morale boost off of the upgrade being a divine. So like you could, but like it's one of those things like I wouldn't commit to the build or marry it otherwise. Actually, how much black mass do I have? I just realized that. That's what I meant to check earlier. Oh shit, it is late. So yeah, God, what is the, hold on, let me just find my post. I made a YouTube post about this of like, when you're building decks, what should you consider? CZN. So, I did my PSA about the... Oh, wow. Why is there 11? Did I miss some comments? Okay, no, I don't think I did. So I did the PSA about, like, all the bugs that we've been running into, but I made this post about the different, like, meta builds. So your choices this season are basically 4 divines, so, like, the 4 of Source of Water Mika decks, or the 4 of Kulowski double draw cards we've seen in the past. 3 divines plus persona, and then a base copy. So this would mean 3 divine devil dice plus a persona plus a like normal just upgraded or just a normal copy of whatever that card is, so devil dice. And then the other option is 3 divines, a persona card, and then a neutral divine. So you want to take something like a morale upgrade on a or a morale divine on a upgrade card, because it's giving you more damage and it's really good for like multi-hit style of deck. So as you're building stuff out, like kind of keeping this in mind, it really just comes down to if you want the neutral card or if you want like the base card. So an example of where this one is going to be correct. This one is going to be correct if you are doing like the OTK build or the multi-sword rain build for Heidi Marie, because you just need the extra card of Sword Rain because they're going to give you significantly more damage. Where for this version is going to be more of your stuff like Cassius, who is going to want some of those neutral upgrade cards to round out the builds and support them otherwise. So that is where you want to like draw the line and the difference between the two of them. Like the extra base card copy value has to be like a core part of your build to be worth it. So anything that is going to overall increase like the stacking damage. Another random example of this would be like Chizuru's Oni Hunt is the stacking one, I think. The one that adds more hits, right? For Chizuru. That's another example where like you need to have a higher value on the cards that work towards the OTK instead of things like the Persona cards. Now that said, the Persona actually, man, multi-hit Chizuru probably goes really crazy with the new Personas too. Holy shit. I have not gone through that. Hold on. Do I have that built still, or did I delete it already? Sorry, random thought. Oh yeah, this build. So we had Forbidden. We missed. Oh, we missed 2 Divines though. Do I have a different version of this? This is actually funny because, like, right, you can actually turn this into a very, like, god damn, you could really ramp up this damage now, like you couldn't before. How many points? This is 160. And this is 2 AP worth of value. Yeah, I might have to go back and do a... this build is, like, close enough to, and it has Foggy Crystal. Yeah, honestly, Chizuru got a pretty significant buff this season if you build new supports for her. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking about, John Doe. Like, I kind of forgot this card existed, right? Because now this is giving us ×4 per hit. 4, 8, 12, 16 hits then for the... 16 hits for the copy, and then we could also just go for Shadow of the Moon stacking. There's not a Persona card for this build. Wait, no. She's psionic, right? Not she can't do the controller buff. What was the... I don't remember what the psionic specific ones were. I don't think there was a good psionic neutral, right? I think that was like one of the things I ranted about in my video. It's like psionic was the one thing that got screwed over for Persona cards. Yeah, Agony, that one's worthless. Worthless. Okay, yeah. Psionic was the ones that got screwed over in Persona cards. I remember now. For supports and extra attack characters? I mean, yeah, kind of. So, like, this one is really good for all the the OTK strategies, but again, that's comments for like supports are gonna want that more than anything. There are some really nice like Ranger general, sub DPS, but just want extra draw if you want the flexibility of having a draw 2 plus having some other benefit on the engraving. Like, there is at least more like side upgrades, I guess you would say, in terms of options. But yeah, I think the big winners are definitely definitely extra attack characters, but there are like other notable ones in here that are at least something to work with. And I know some people have been doing the multi-hit with Deathbrand. Where's Deathbrand again? Oops, too far. Yeah, this one. I know some people have been trying to do like multi-hits with this because Death Brand can continuously stack, or they've been doing the ones where it's like creating it and then just stacking this up turn return. So there's some like interesting stuff, but everything in this season is kind of as we would expect, right, is going to be multi-hit focused. The last season that we just came out of was all focused around 9 and like these heavy hitting characters. So again, for me personally, and this is probably just because of the Persona cards, I think this season is night and day difference and way better than any of the things that we had to deal with season 2. But of course, I would have still liked to have seen a little bit more flexibility in the Persona cards, with things like Psionic just kind of got skipped over. And with Adelheid coming, which will likely be a controller focused around shield and support. There's not really like a shield Persona in here from what I remember. So it's another one where it's like there's something still missing, where like, yeah, obviously this Persona has just been like the talk of the town, and or not that one. Where's the discard one? Sorry, this one has been the talk of the town, and yeah, get a bunch of damage, right? It's like Adelheid, or however you pronounce her name, or I just called her Adele is what I was calling her back in like 1.0. But she is a fairy tale based character. But I'm assuming that she's going to completely change from the leaks that we had got back in 1.0. Yeah, Adele. I'm just gonna keep calling her Adele. But yeah, so like my other worry is that I think Tenebria is going to be a psionic character, and she's gonna try to do something with Agony. But man, like the random Agony stuff that we have in here is just not exciting, like whatsoever, right? Like this turns this into a 750% damage card for one action point, but then like, you know, you can get like, I think there's a multi-hit Umbra for attacks, right? That could make this then do like 750 times whatever, and then you go, okay, well, I can then add the 2 other supports onto it, which are adding 300 in total. Like, oh, cool. I get to do this attack and do all this work to get an attack that effectively does like 6,000% damage. That sucks, right? Like, that's just not enough damage. So, I don't know. I'm very hesitant on like where they're gonna take Tenebria and like what's gonna be good. Unfortunately, I think it's gonna come back to this Persona, which is like just not good enough for Agony cards, but I'll brew with it. I'll try different stuff. Like, I'm not going to be one of those idiots that's going to sit there and be like, no, Agony sucks. I'm never like, I did a whole video on Tressa, on the new best Tressa build that you can make during season 2, and nobody else cared, right? Like, I'm going to keep trying, damn it. You can't take her away from me. We're going to keep trying to do something with Agony in this game until they rework it eventually, I guess. I don't know. You know, Diary of a Madman who's trying to brew something that doesn't feel like shit. But as it stands right now, Agony still just does feel like it's not quite enough. It's not enough there that I'd really want to see. What if she multiplies Agony stacks instead of adding them? Well, then it goes back to, they would have to, the comment around them reworking Agony. Because again, so I cover this all in the Tressa video, but very long story short, there is a way to get 60 stacks worth of Agony on an enemy, but that's still not good enough. So like, Agony itself is the issue. Like, they obviously had to reel it in from where it was previously, but it's still not good enough. But yeah, the setup was extremely niche, and it was Spirit Dullahan with the armor piece from the Twin Stars Shadows, and the boss has to hit you multiple times. Is the like nonsensical, absurd setup to get 20 stacks of Agony every turn the boss hits you for an entire team, and it's just like that's not doing anything other than the sense of like pride and accomplishment that you got 60 stacks of Agony on a boss and it looks cool, right? You can do a billion different things that will do more damage. Yeah, like, I think there would be something cool where it's like, oh, if 2 characters have 20 stacks of agony, you can then, like, use a card to make it all combine into one, and then that could make, where did it just go again, right? That could make, nope, where's the agony one again? Because it says this unit, right? Yeah, inflicted by this unit, right? This is the problem with this card. It's not even counting total agony. So it's like this is already built in and has a cap to it. Yeah, agony amp would work as well. All right. Sorry, I appreciate you. Love you all. I need to get some sleep because, again, I have an 8 a.m. call that I need to go make sure that I am prepped for and whatnot in the morning on a Friday because my life is just so great. So, unfortunately, we did not have enough time for Sortie. We did get to find some new cool bugs and all that stuff, but I will not stream tomorrow because I just need a break, and I know I have a couple late meetings tomorrow, so spoiler, there is a highball waiting for me after work tomorrow that I'm already excited for, so that is what I will be doing. But Saturday, we will be back as a final attempt to go into Sortie, so I am going to try my best to wake up early, extra early for you guys on Saturday. We're gonna run it back. We're gonna try our best to get back into stage 30 Sortie. Hope we can at least have a good showing and get some score points at the very end. But otherwise, Sunday, we'll be right back to working on the more bug testing, I guess, and kind of, you know, doing the rest of the stuff for this season, trying to round out some decks. So if you want to find all our latest deck brews and all that stuff, one, join the Discord if you want, !Discord, or make sure to subscribe to us on YouTube so you can stay up to date on all the latest brews. And as also, again, as a side note, I have no idea why the last video popped off as well as it did, but thank you. I put a lot of work into that, and it's really cool to see something like, you know, that's not a video I have to do, which is like the Selena or Heidi Marie, you know, build guides. Like everyone wants the new character stuff. I always want to try to do like more guides that's not just the newest character. So again, thank you for having that pop off. But otherwise, hey, take care of yourself. Go grab some water. Stay hydrated, my friends. Stay safe, and we'll see you next time for more Chaos Zero Nightmare. Cheers.